Hey chat, good to see you. Welcome to another Mousie's Cheese Maze development stream. I don't know what dev day this would technically be. The naming conventions are all over the place, but it's fine. You're here, you made it. So let's take a look through chat and do some hellos before we begin. As usual, I see Rover N, I see CH390, Wyatt516, Mr. Flame 505 _ Chalupa Joe, hey, good to see you. Ignacio, welcome to the stream. Daigo, Mercury Angel 23. I'm doing like full names today. I'm getting real formal about it. GM, Taco Dog, MSD, Kirby Super, Arch, hey Arch, great to see you. Wyatt is experiencing 56 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know Fahrenheit at all. What's that? Is that really cold or really hot? Because if it was degrees C, I know that you would be basically on fire. Hey Nintendo Plush, good to see you. All right, so if you're joining for the first time, one of these streams, we are working on a creation in GBG. It's a creation I've been working on for a very long time called Mousie's Cheese Maze, a game where you run through a maze and eat cheese, and you're a little mouse. I'm still aiming to get this done before the end of the year, before the new year rolls around. How feasible that is, who knows? Because as these streams have proven, I absolutely am terrible at judging how far through a creation we are. As always, you can help me get through this by commenting in the Mousie's Dev Days thread in help and tutorials on our Discord. There is a link to our Discord in the description of this stream. Oh, we got some late arrivals. Hey Mercury. Did I say hey to Mercury? I did. But Mercury says friends can call me Angel. Fantastic. I have a habit of taking the first part of a person's name to shorten it, but I'll try and keep Angel in mind. Hey Lucian, great to see you. Hey Voxy. Chalupa misheard and thought I had a new guest on the stream. Sorry, not today. Also, chat, actually, just before we begin, I know that this has been a long intro this time. If my mic is clipping still, as in it seems to be kind of buzzing when I speak loudly, please let me know. For some reason, when I monitor it on my end, it sounds clear. But when I listen back to the most recent streams, it seems like we've got kind of a little bit of clipping. Like the top end is maxing out, even though the volume's not super loud. Alright, let's jump into it. Hey the Fuds! Long time no see, good to see you. Yeah, Voxy says we're all guests on the stream. Exactly. Alright, let's jump in. So I have been busy since last time. But most of the stuff I don't think will be immediately visible. So I moved all of the levels down. I forget where we kind of got to at the end of the last stream, but I moved all the levels down so now the lava system works. And let's just jump in. I need to check out what I've done. Oh yeah, this absolutely this absolutely is not an important feature, but watch this. And I utilize the existing rumble, so it softly rumbles in line with the animation when Mousie's out of breath. Cheese textures changed. New bad day system works. Oops. This cheese is still not edible. We need to decide on what to do with that. The progression system's a little bit broken at the moment again, in a new way, but that's okay. The textures are busted here because I removed duplicates, so the environment textures here are broken, but that's known. slight modifications to the way the level's laid out here, I think, with this bridge. Yeah, the progression doesn't work there currently. Oh yeah, something that I haven't fixed yet is that this doesn't really work anymore because it's a solid block to stop this block falling into the lava, but Mousy can't bad day in that one particular bit of lava, and I can't exactly figure out what the best way, the cheapest way, and the most efficient way to mitigate that will be. Daigo says you changed the level layout. It depends how long ago you last saw it. So yeah, this one strip of lava here is non-bad dayable right now. Depends how long ago you saw it, Daigo. What else? Oh yeah, this broke again. I don't know why this broke, and I couldn't remember how we'd fixed it. But now it's doing direction again. And I don't think I changed anything that would affect that, so I have no idea why that happened. Anyway, the coolable lava works here, and that's as far as we've got to in terms of playable sections. We've of course got UFO Meowsy, excuse me, up here, all ready to be re-implemented, but we need to fix a few things first. So let me put on some programming screen music. This time we're listening to a couple of tracks from Nintendo Labo, as suggested by Voxy. I think a wonderful suggestion. So let's turn that on. Let me know how the volume is. Sounding good this end. Hey Chalupa, I'm glad to hear that your taste is almost back. Yeah, Daigo, there's probably been a couple since the last time you saw then. Okay, so did the location sensor for Mousy get changed to local coords instead of world? Let's take a look. Where would the location sensor be? Need a moment to just refamiliarize myself. Trace it back. There it is. It is still world. Music's pretty quiet. Oh no! Okay.
My partner is...
I'll turn it up then. Still on a in a bit of a kind of transitional period with my setup, so apologies for the... Nintendo Vlog says, wait, there's music? Is that coming through now? Any better? Ooh, did I change the bit rate? My video feels more compressed than usual. Oh no. No, it shouldn't have changed, but I can take a look in a little bit. Wyatt says it's better. Okay. Fantastic. Folks can hear the music. Cat says, imagine taking this long to make a game about mice. Don't need to imagine, Cat. I have. Nintendo Vlog says, Dom, what are your goals today? Fixing the significant progression bugs that we have at the moment, and fixing the positional camera system that we had working before that I don't know how I broke. And getting at least a prototype of the final stage would be the dream, which we can aim for. We're going to aim for it. So the location sensor on Mousy is world rather than local. Is that the issue? Let's see. No, it should be world, right? Okay, so let's see, how is the camera working? There's a touch sensor, isn't there? It's so funny. I feel like I only have to be away from my my Switch for like a day, and I've already forgotten how everything works in GBG. So there's a counter, there's a map, and there's a inverter that goes to the X and the Y. Okay, so do we need to change? What is happening at the moment? Let's have a look. Oh, it's not using this. It's not using the sensor anymore. Right. It's attached to the UFO again. Ah. Why? That's weird. Oh wait, you can't do that, can you? Right, so instead of coming from the sensor directly as it was before, it's going... These inputs are going into the game screen. So I could just... drag the X and Z outputs of the location sensor into the X and Y inputs of the game screen. Oh wow, is that really how my video looks, Voxy? Oh, weird. Okay, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to adjust the bitrate here. Man, that's rough. Is anybody else seeing like super compressed video when I scroll? Let's see if I can change this on the fly. This is probably going to break everything, but let's give it a quick go. Y input not Z. Right, so my video bitrate is 3.5. 3,500. Let me just quickly check. Oh no, Z was right, sorry. That's okay. Easy to switch. Everybody look at this. Everybody look at this GIF of Mikey Peanuts while I just fix this real quick. Alright, technical difficulties, bear with me a sec. Okay, alright, let's fix this. So, I'm going to look at what I had previously in my old setup and make sure that we're matched up. Output. Yeah, so my output settings are the same. 3.5 kilobits. NVENC hardware encoder. My audio is a little bit higher bitrate than it was before. Weird. Alright, I won't spend too long on this. If it's jank, it might have to just be jank. Actually, my audio bitrate's lower. I should fix that. That might be why it was clipping previously. although it's unlikely. Wyatt says, rename this stream to figuring out how to change the bitrate. Don't worry, we won't spend too much longer on it. Okay, well, looking side by side with the old setup, everything should still be the same. I don't know why that is. It may not be fixable this time. But thank you very much for letting me know, and I'll look into it as soon as this is done. If it gets unbearable, I can just end the stream and restart. Although I don't know whether that will necessarily fix anything. Okay. Kirby says, have you had a nightmare about Mikey Peanuts? No, he's a great guy who cares a lot about comedy. Okay, let us continue then. So, will this work? Not where Mousie's out the arena like that. I wonder whether there's an advanced setting to do with the encoding or something. Oh man, yeah, it looks so bad. I just saw the preview. It looks so bad. It's doing some kind of, oh no! Okay, the camera's all messed up. Okay, I might need to, Okay, you know what, chat? I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna do one thing. It seems like the most immediate fix, because it's really bad here. Catch you in just a tick. Okay. Is that now working? Is it by any chance in mono? Whispering in Voxy's left ear. Okay, folks, we're almost there. On which device? Audio input capture. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna fix the input. Should be able to hear me on both. There we go. There we go. How's that sounding, folks? Alright. I apologize profusely for that. Thank you so much for bearing with me. I was like torn between having terrible bitrate or terrible audio. And I think I've gotten the audio just about bearable. If it's terrible, let me know, sooner rather than later. I can fix it. We'll get through it. We're almost back on track. Okay, let's take a look. How is the stream looking now? I'm trying to see on my little preview window. It still looks jank. It still looks jank, at least for me, which is wild. Bad quality when scrolling. That's so weird. That must be a YouTube thing. Because I'm using a completely different setup now. That's weird. I don't know what to say about that. Huh. I think we're gonna have to just... No, because Voxy, I'm now back on Streamlabs, unfortunately. Because I knew at least there the bitrate would be how it always is. That's bizarre. Wyatt says, why did you waste 10 minutes? I mean, I could have carried on streaming without a microphone. You're right, Wyatt. Okay, well... That's super strange. We're gonna have to just deal with it, I think. Why it says I'm talking to YouTube. Oh, I see. I like it. Okay. So, before all of that, we were looking into why the camera does not work. The positional camera that we have set up in the third stage does not work anymore. So instead of dragging this over here, I really ought to leave it out in the open. And let's copy a block so Mousy has something to stand on and check what's happening. So... Oh, hang on. Is that the issue? First of all, have a look. No, that is not the issue. The only other thing I could think, just going back to the bitrate being weird, is that my capture card's dying. It's the only other thing I could consider could possibly be an issue, which would not be good. Okay, so what's going on here? What did I break? Let's see what this is connected to. Foxy says already. I mean, it would be very unlikely, right? But that's the only other thing I can think of. Because this should be my usual output settings. GBD audio sounds really loud. Okay. Where's it coming from? Let's turn that down. Alright, apologies, I'm trying to remember where I was. Okay, so we connected up the location sensor to Mousy. It's set to world at the moment. Did I just get these inputs wrong? Oh, it's because it's receiving 2 inputs, right? Is that going to be it? I'll break these and just check. No, okay. What is happening here? Hang on, I'm going to put some text on screen. Perfect. Chalupa says the bitrate doesn't seem so bad when you set it to 360. That's the secret. Alright. So we're taking the output of the location sensor, which is connected to Mousy, and we are sending it out to the X and the Z. Game screen isn't perfectly in the center, although I doubt that's what's breaking it. Why is that now minus 40? Was it not plus 40 before? Oh, you're not outputting the Z output from the position sensor. Oops. Okay. There we go. Good spot, Voxy, thank you. Oh man, why is this so slow? Game screen should be 0 everywhere. Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know why we had the 40 on there. I just kind of wanted to tweak things one at a time. Why is this so slow? Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, into the Z. Yes, it's got to be into the Z. Okay, fantastic. We now have a working mousey again. Unexpected breakages right off the bat. Not only do we have mousey to troubleshoot, we have the stream to troubleshoot. I'm gonna make this text box a little bit smaller, but keep it there. As a reminder, Sisyphus dragging the wire, only to connect to the wrong port and have to start again forever. Okay, let's see if it's now working here. I don't know why I got scared, because I actually can't bad day mousey right now. Beautiful! Okay, so that's fixed all of our problems with that. Let's see which new issues have arisen. Oh, by the way, because we've now got gravity on mousey, like proper gravity, mousey cannot get onto this ledge. Do you remember before we were like, oh, we're gonna have to put an invisible block here? The only spot mousey can get is over here if you perfectly time it. I'll be able to get there eventually. Yes! There we go. So we'll have to do something about this. Kirby says, Dom, have you ever been to the moon? You seem like a guy that's been to the moon. Yeah, how did you know? Nice, okay. So, I think we need to hop into the code cleanup version that Arch made previously and just check back in with the progression system that was there, because we've kind of got this weird kind of hybrid at the moment, which includes these locks and part of the global cheese counter, but not the whole thing. So I think we need to check out what's going on there, see whether that makes sense to implement that. I know before I was like, oh, let's keep it the same, but now that we've got the gravity and the bad day system, we might need to grab it. Dallas says volume still sounds weird. Could you be a little bit more descriptive, Dallas? Because I can do my best to rectify it if you let me know what's wrong. Yeah, let's go on this one. Where is it? Okay. That's the respawn. There's the global cheese counter. So let's take a look at this. So, this is a little bit different to how we've got it set up, but the object break here plays the sound, which Mousey's little ha! That sound. Fantastic, easy to understand. Then we got the vibrates down here, because we have the controller peep using the HD rumble when a cheese is eaten. That goes into a counter. Which is obviously counting up the number of cheese that has been broken. And then we get multiple outs from the counter here. So if I understood correctly, and if I'm remembering correctly, we have a constant and a comparison. So once we hit, for example, 4 pieces of cheese, we'll trigger from 0 a success. In our case, we would want to also send this to the teleport that teleports away the blocks that block the cheese holes that allow you to progress to the next stage, and the animation system for the padlocks. Now, the thing that I'm uncertain about is whether or not we can implement the current marker system for the padlocks with this. And if we can, is it going to require multiple sets of markers and bullseyes for each door, or can they be repeated? So I think what I'm going to do is take a photograph of this, and we're going to replicate this inside the actual game. Master's Cheese Maze build. Check these settings. This soundtrack, the Labo soundtrack, which is what's playing at the moment, is just incredible. Truly amazing. These values don't necessarily matter because they relate to the amount of cheese that's per stage. And there is nothing... Yeah, fantastic, okay. I have no idea what chat's talking about today. Alright, bot. Good luck. Okay, so I'm getting my camera out to take a look at the photograph. Cool, okay Arch, what I'll do is I'll replicate what's here already, and then if you find that you can, I'll make a change to reflect that. Okay, so we need our object break node on. Does it break objects? No. It counts broken objects. Where does it live? It lives! No, not in the world node on. Input, of course. Look at this photograph. Bradbury, thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed today's stream if you're watching. I realized I always say, I hope you're enjoying the stream. And then I realized, well, somebody could just subscribe from anywhere. They're not necessarily watching the stream. So, oh, there was a constant there that I didn't check, but it doesn't matter because I'll be able to steal it from over here. I think. Hey Barry, good to see you. .2. So I'm making some needless replications here, but it's okay. We'll simplify once we built, when we need to. Don't believe me, just watch. Somebody did that, right? Was it Silver Gunner that did an edit of this to include the Uptown Funk lyrics? Such a perfect fit. How is everybody's week going so far? Are folks that are in school or college or university on break yet? You're working? Are you on break yet too? You feeling ready? If you celebrate, are you feeling ready for Christmas time? Arch says, if you're still planning on the cheese lock with the real-time number count, I don't think you should copy my global cheese counter. Okay, Arch. I am planning this, but the reason why I thought I should copy that is because right now it's broken and I don't know why it's broken. So let's maybe take a look into why it's broken first, and then we can think about what to change. So I'm going to move Mousy into position. A random cube's on break. Nice. Enjoy your time off. Okay, so let's look. Cheese is counting down. Of course the texture's bad, but don't worry about it. We can progress. Thanks, .NET. I'm glad you like Mousy's sprite. Whoa, almost. Okay, so immediately I can teleport through that one again. We had this problem before, and I thought I'd fixed it. Oh, right, because... Sorry, Voxy, I wish the stream wasn't crunchy. Right, of course, the current progression is not going to work, because once we hit 5 pieces of cheese, all padlocks are triggered. Ah, hang on. I think we should use the global cheese counter. Hear me out. So I'm going back into Archer's Mousy code cleanup. So from each one of these, we should be outputting to a different set of marker node on, a different 2D marker node on for each of these. There will be 2, possibly 3. But we'll reuse the textures and even the bullseyes. So then each padlock is completely separate in terms of the count. I do think we do want this. Because right now what happens is when you count past 5, it resets to the start of the marker, which is no good for a kind of cumulative progression. I'm going to continue with this little build down here. Kirby says, Dom, did you know that they make Switch Pro controllers that look and feel like GameCube controllers? I've seen those GameCube controllers that can be used with the Switch, but I didn't realize they were, are they like official Nintendo? And do they have all the functions of the Pro controller? Let's try this. We're going to have the top one here be 5. Deepars, hey, good to see you. The name of the game we're working on is Mousy's Cheese Maze. Comparison underneath. Look at this beautiful layout. I love this. Oh, it's incredible. Incredible little layout here. Real tidy. So then we need a trigger. Where does that live? That's definitely a green, isn't it? There it is. Trigger from 0. And there is a sound effect too. What is it? 2 of them. Working in tandem. Slightly different system to the one that I have. So we'll put a timer in there too. Oh, I see, Kirby. Okay, so they are Switch compatible GameCube controllers. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, I did say I was going to put a timer in there, didn't I? Again, got replication here of certain node on that we don't need, but it's okay. It's just because we're doing some testing. All right, so now from this trigger, what I think we will... Oh, wait. Well... Wait. Can this still work? Yeah, it totally can, right? My finger instinctively went down to the shift button there because I wanted to multi-select things. Sorry to hear that, bot. The dangers of going outside. Is this the way to go? Because if we remove this down here, we will be able to use the bullseye on the other one if we sandwich them one on top of each other. So this will be 6 to 11, right? Is this gonna work? I'm just checking what chat's been talking about. I don't know whether this is how a map works after a counter. Bori says, I think at the end you're going to duplicate the old global cheese counter but use more node on. Yeah, so Bori, I guess the thing I don't know how to make work currently is... I would love to use this old system, but right now it's not actually working for us because it triggers all of the teleporters as soon as you've collected all 5 cheese in the first stage. So this area that we're looking at is the first stage, and there's 5 cheese here, which obviously will make the counter count up to the 5th position. Which also triggers this. They're supposed to reset to 0. Oh, right. So the reset's not... Oh, wait, no, but it won't matter, because even if it does reset at 5, it's outputting to this teleporter on the 5th stage. Ramona says, I won't be staying late as I have a 4 AM start tomorrow, but I'm here for a little bit. Ramona, it's great to have you. I hope your day goes well tomorrow. I hope you can wake up, you know, feeling rested, so definitely get an early night. Hey, Mercury. Welcome back. Let's do a little bit of testing then. Why is there a Y connected to this vibrate? Since when? I'll grab you for a second. Wait, hang on. Why was that connected? Is there a reason? I guess I was testing something and forgot. Okay, so let's do a test on the counter here. Boza asks, are you just trying to trim down the node on? No, we're currently trying... Well, trimming down is always a goal, but right now we're trying to make the level progression system work. It was working for a while, we then fully broke it, I then partially fixed it, and now it's super broken again. So just working out what the best way to get this system working is. So I'll try and explain what we should have. Because of how this is working, I'm going to replicate the act of eating cheese by pressing Y. So in position 1 it should show 5. Position 2 it should show 4. 3, 2, 1. Padlock is open, we hear the sound, and it teleports away the blocker that is blocking the exit. But right now it also teleports away the blocker that is blocking the exit on part 2, so that's obviously not going to work. Hey, movies. Do we need a counter from this? We need a counter and a map from this, so it'll only do it the second time it's... That will work, right? They are not on the same teleporter GM. What are they? H? They are! Well, that's gonna cause problems. But even if they're not, I think it will still break things. Hey Pedro, good to see you. Okay, so let's try this. So first of all, this is blocked. Now, is the second stage already unblocked? Yeah. So it doesn't matter that they're on the same teleporter. What matters is that it's being triggered right away. So I think what the solution is... Oh, this is an advert. Apologies. I think what we need to do is put the counter in the map in place. So, we basically only want this output to make its way to that teleporter the second time round. So I think what we need to do is maybe set the starting value as -1 and set the range as -1 to 1, and then send that to the teleporter. We don't need the map, maybe. This might work, but I want to try. Whoops. Oh man. What a shame. Okay, let's give that a go. Oh, the teleport position's weird there. So... Is this teleporter just set incorrectly? No, it takes the dice. Look! It's the position! Is that what it was? Is that all it was? No. If I move Mousy over there, is the teleporter ever working? Or am I making an assumption here about why it's broken? Ooh, Arch! Okay, cool, I'll check it out in just a second. Okay, that's just straight up never working. What is wrong with this? It's solid. Yeah, me too, Bozo. I really wish you could take off the play and the pause button. Look, I'm into the wrong thing. That's why. I'm into the wrong thing. Man, okay. I need to be into... Oh, wait. No. I wasn't into the wrong thing. Once the object is overlapping. Okay, let's take a look at... Let's take a break from this for a moment and take a look at Arch's recent proposal for a secondary counter that will track the cumulative cheese count and a map node on for each gate in the game. Alright, let's take a look. Pedro says, when will the game be finished? Pedro, I'm a little bit reluctant now to say exactly when, because I'm clearly very bad at predicting how far from the end of the game we are, but I would still very much like to get it done before the end of the year. That's my hope. Okay, so we got Global Cheese Counter DLC, an incredible name. Get it downloaded. Oh, I still have some tea. I completely forgot. With all of the technical difficulties, I forgot that I had tea. Sorry for the duplicate music as well. I can't actually hear the Switch today with the setup I've got. Okay. Nice, so... It's 5. 10. It's 15. Hey, Coman Nomad. So... Arch's message said, my proposal for a secondary counter that will track the cumulative cheese count and a map node on for each gate in the game. So that's the counter. So it will keep counting up. And then it will output to the maps, which can then be sent into the marker and bullseye, I presume. Voxy says, why do we need a cumulative cheese counter? So it was partly because I wanted to display the amount of cheese that was eaten on the end screen. In fact, I think that's entirely the reason we wanted to have a cumulative cheese counter. Ramona says, when you said by the end of the year, I forgot how close that was. Yeah, it was... The end of the year seemed like a very long time ago, or a very long time away when we started making this. Nice. Let's photograph this. I think I know what the settings of each of these will be, but let's double check anyway. Yeah. Sense. All right, nice. Go back in. We can ditch all this. And I'm going to take a moment to replicate that setup. I'm going to put the A button in just so it's easy to test. But I'm going to use a Y button instead. It's not mapped to anything. I'm going to go in and set up a counter. By the way, at any point, this is not just the case with this particular step of the progress, but if I'm doing something that seems redundant or overly complicated, just straight up tell me. I won't be offended. If I'm doing something in a weird way, it's not usually because I think it's going to be the best way. It's usually because I think something could possibly work if I use that method. So don't just be sat there pulling your hair out. Just straight up tell me. Equally, you don't fancy it, just chill out. Just sit back and relax. Okay. Go into the counter and leave everything as it is, and then into the maps. The first one will be a range of 4 to 5. Begabojo says, what is this music? This is part of the Nintendo Labo OST. This is specifically, though, what are you called? Making the Toy-Con robot creasing. Notnut says, is that Mousy in the thumbnail? Could be Mousy. I was kind of imagining it was more everybody invested in Mousy's cheese maze. And we need to change that output range, I believe. 0 to 1, that's right. So, when the input is between 4 and 5, output a single, output 1. So if we put a sound effect in here, let's just put anything for the moment. Oh, I had it on press, or while pressed instead of on press. Let's try again. It was selected on the node on. Third time's the charm. Here we go. There we go. Enable range restriction. Good shout. Thank you, Arch. Nice. All right. So then we'll go through and set these to where they need to be in terms of the follow-up gates. So if it was 5 blocks of cheese in the first one to unlock the gate, then the second one needs to be 9 to 10 here because it's another 5 blocks of cheese. Of course, now we can change all of this independently as well. So it doesn't necessarily always have to be these numbers of cheese. I'll put the music back on in a sec. Okay, so let's test that. First sound effect should trigger after 5, second one after 10. There's 5. There's 10. Beautiful. Okay. This is feeling good. I basically now just need to hook the representation of the lock here and the output to the teleporters here. Beautiful. So for safety's sake, let's duplicate for a moment. Oh, let's get the music on. Oh, I know what I really want to listen to this. I really want to listen to this. That's an ad. I don't really want to listen to that. Well, Arch says, my idea is that this is an addition to the current setup, doesn't replace anything. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, we can just send... Oh, wait. One sec. I'm bringing these over here so I can process this better. So obviously this section here can just be ported down to this. Hey Bori, that's okay. Welcome back. Cool, thank you for letting me know, Voxy. It's very difficult to get a sense of that today. Is that better now? So then surely we would input to this, right? Now? And then we would just have... Oh, Art says no. Okay. So basically, yeah, that entire string stays in place. Right. But this one would handle the... This one would handle the teleports now. I see, they don't need to be connected. Understood. Yeah, I get it. I get it. One handles the sprites and the other the door. Fantastic. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Cool. So in that case, Welcome back, Dallas. We can leave all this stuff attached up here. I guess we can leave all of this dealt with here too, right? And then just actually send that straight into the doors. Okay. Nice. Beautiful stuff. Alright. Thanks. I feel like I always take about 3 times as long to understand it as everybody else, but I get there. I'm there now. So we want to get rid of this and the other teleport. Oh, there's a message in the thread. Want to get rid of us, isn't it? Hey Gumby, good to see you. Bori says, anyway, the actual problem that you can solve that way comes from the way that changing the level works. I think it should be possible without the dice blocking Mousy and teleporting out. Fantastic, Bori. I can't wait to hear your suggestion. I'll carry on wiring up everything else for the moment. So we can do a little bit of a test. So this we don't need, because we can grab that from here. I'm going to leave it here just because it's easier to wire these in for the moment. But if I'm not mistaken, we will need to go into that teleport and into that teleport for the time being, but Bori's solution might override this anyway. So from here we go into this teleport, and this teleport. Okay, let's give this a go. Voxy says building websites is hard. Voxy, I don't know whether that's in reference to your newly revised version of the online Notopedia, but it's looking fantastic. It's looking so good. So I think the pain is probably worth it because it's looking so fresh. Move Mousy back into place. Alright, let's see. Can't get through, fantastic. Padlocks are working, but of course they should be because nothing's changed there. And now make it through this. Great. Can I make it through the next one? Come on. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's eat some cheese. Separating these out is really sensible. The global cheese counter and the padlock system. Whoop, don't want it in that one. Is that all the cheese? Can't remember. We'll be able to check. Still one more. Is there not 5 pieces of cheese here? We got one fella here. We got another one here. Got another one here. That's 3. We've only got 4 pieces of cheese on this stage. Oh, is that cheese texture maxed out? Okay. Oh. Grab the next one. Oh, that was the moldy one. Voxy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the moldy one, or the poison one. Which, hey, we'll address that at some point. All right, let's speed through. Okay, the last one should be by the gate, so we should be able to... Ah! Oh no! Checkpoint system. Okay, we need to fix that in a second. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's a great way of thinking about it. Arch says technically the padlock is a local cheese counter, as in counts the cheese that is remaining and that is total on a particular stage, and the teleporter, which is this bit here, is the global cheese counter. So this resets. And this one will continuously count up. Right, the respawn. How did we do this before, and why did it break? Oh, right, because the respawn used to be tied to the actual blocks of lava, whereas now it's handled up here, isn't it? Where is it? Ah, we need to... Right, we need to feed this into here. By the way, Bori, I know I've kind of moved on from the padlock thing briefly, but I've just seen you've got your message. Okay, let's read it. Okay, so Bori says, my approach would be to remove all the I guess everything related to the dice teleporting. The changing level will work like this. Changing the current mousy hole box to solid again, moving the UFO teleported so it goes a bit out of the tunnel. Mousy will not be teleported until it eats 5 pieces of cheese because the UFO teleport is not activated, and when they are collected the teleport is a bit out of the hole, so it will move Mouse to the next level. This will solve the problem with the doors. Besides, this change could also be implemented on the new method. Yep. The difference between the old and the new way is that we can handle different amounts of pieces per level, not always the same 5. Right, yeah. I'm going to do a little test with that because I'm wondering whether I'll like the effect of it, because I do like that Mousy goes through the block currently. But either way, that's a fantastic suggestion. We'll have a look at that in just a second. Nintendo Vlogs sent a really nice a really nice poster / box art for Mousy's Cheese Maze in the Mousy's Dev Days thread. I like that it says coming 2021 but probably not at the top. Really nice stuff. Yeah, Voxy says you can now print your own case. So what I'm going to do is a little test with that suggestion of Bori's, because I don't know whether I'm going to like how it looks. Just talking on a purely aesthetic level. Oh, you're not locked. Man, is everything here unlocked? Okay. So I'm just replicating some geometry for a test here. Don't let me forget to delete this texture once I'm done. And we'll do a new teleporter for this test. It's only going to be temporary. I'm going to peek out a little bit from the object. Teleport, exit. Doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. I guess... Can you see the UFO is just spitting out blocks way up in the top right hand corner of the game screen? I guess then I would... maybe want to retexture this so it looks like it closes. I don't like the idea that... I mean, this doesn't matter, but basically this is a good, cheap solution to the doors and works with the new system, the global and the local cheese counters. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think we do that. Thank you very much for that suggestion, Bari. Also, thanks for being patient while I did a little test there, because I wasn't sure whether I was going to like the appearance of that. So the... that connection will go into the 5 count. So... perhaps the one exception can be the entrance, because we want Mousy to come out of that. Hey Ahmed, yeah, playing GBG non-stop basically since it came out. No plans to stop anytime soon. So. That's just the dice teleporter, so let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of the dice here. Touch sensor we definitely do need still. Make a backup. That's a great shout as well, Bari. Let's do that now. Very, very good idea. So first of all, let's rename this to... we'll call it 8.1. We'll call it 8 for now. But I'll fix the naming convention after the day's stream because the days thing doesn't work anymore. We're gonna copy this. Hey, Mr. O, good to see you. Hope you're well. So let's edit the game title here and put backup. Okay. Oh, I got... Yeah. That's right, isn't it? Perfect. Let's say one. All right, nice. So we're gonna go in. We're gonna break some stuff to make some stuff. Let's listen to a little bit of this beautiful track. Alright, so fancy object dice, get out of here. Fancy, oh no, that's the teleporter. So we'll leave that. Fancy dice teleporter, get out of here. Poke out a little here. Beautiful. Ramona, have a great rest of the evening. Hope to see you soon. Someone says your thumbnail is a bit concerning. Are you okay? Of course, yeah. I made it because it made me laugh immensely. Like every time I saw it in the run up to the stream, it made me laugh again. So that's the blockade that I had before. How do I position this? Yeah, just a little bit in, a little bit out. I'm surprised it doesn't launch Mousy. It feels like it would really send Mousy flying. What are you? Why is there a second block here? Huh. Weird. Don't know why that was there. Oh, right. Now I know. Okay, cool. That was the actual cheese hole. So, Mr. O, we are kind of midway through changing the way the level progression works in terms of the global cheese counter as presented by Arch, and a new local cheese counter. So the global cheese counter counts up the cheese throughout the entire game. The local one handles the level progression. And we're also changing the teleport system between the two stages just to simplify it a little bit and save some node on. Let's get Mousy into position. Get rid of these so they don't interfere. Now, the actual progression bit's not going to work here. I'm just testing. Were they through the floor again? Oh, they are hooked up to the progression. Ah, okay. Yeah, certified bot, Arch. Sweet! Nice and cheap. All working good. Love to see it. Okay, we'll just do the same on this next one. Thank you very much, Bori. And once we've done this, we will return to handling the checkpoint system, which I did see Arch posted a comment way back. Okay, I'm going to copy this into the mousey thread so that I don't lose it. I can look at that in a second. Bori says, I think you need to delete the dice and set the box to solid. Yes, dice is gone, block is solid. Yes, great shout though. Yep, so all that remains is the block, the teleporter and the touch sensor. I'm really surprised it doesn't launch Mousey like a million miles. Alright, let's do the same again here. Fancy object dice, get out! Dice teleporter. Be gone! Cheeky little mousey teleporter. The actual tunnel, right? Gotta be, yeah. Loki says, Dom is currently in Zoom call with investors who are threatening to cut funding if Mousey's Cheese Maze isn't released by the end of the year. There is so much pressure to get Mousey's out. So many high-level investors gonna be so upset. Did I forget anything? Oh, we don't have a touch sensor here. Oh man, I need some tunes. What do I want to listen to? Oh, I know what I would like. I want to listen to this absolute club anthem. Oh, where is the touch sensor hiding? There we go. I need this fella. And this can go straight back in the same flag. Yeah, Barry, I remember why we have the touch sensors, but we didn't have one on that third stage, which I suppose we don't currently need because there's no padlock. True. Entirely true. Mr. Rose says, talking about ending game before a certain date, how's your Santa Jam game going along? Thank you, Mr. O, for asking. It's going well. Feeling confident. Feeling very ready. Still a lot to do, but feeling good about it. Not letting it get to me. Swell. I think we're like fully good to go here. Oh, this track's too short. I always mousy drift around there. The checkpoint thing we know doesn't work, so we're going to address that in a second. That was the message I sent to myself from Arch. Nice. Nice. This is above the ground, which is a bit funky. That's okay. I guess the floor height is wrong in this area. When I adjusted it, I must have had it slightly offset. Okay, so we won't address that right now. The floor height thing will do the progression. See you, someone. Thanks for hanging out. The same signal that resets the local cheese counter, this was what Arch said earlier, should be the same signal that updates the respawn point tracker. Okay. So our local cheese counter is here. So we will need the touch sensor after all, then. Because we will need to touch sense into the third and fourth stage. So I guess this will be counting a Y input in here for a sec. What is the other thing? Right, when the location sensor senses that it's below after a certain amount of time, we'll push it over there. Got it, okay. Sweet. Swell. Oh, wait. That's resetting, isn't it? It's not just a straight up counter. Arch says another way to update the respawn tracker. Could be cheaper since it doesn't use touch sensors. Okay, let's go check it out. Hey, John David. I see you put JGem game crying face. How's yours going? Is it not coming along too smoothly? Hey, Top Secret Yoshi. Yeah, Mousie's is coming along really nicely. It's looking good. I'm making some nice progress today. I love this name. Global counter respawn integration. Okay, sorry folks, I'm gonna have to put another track on. One that we can listen to for a while. There is a really beautiful track in the Animal Crossing for GameCube that I really want to listen to, and I think I remember the name of it. Let me take a look. Like, really beautiful. This one? Can't really hear it. Yeah, I'll play it once we're actually in. Apologies, because I'm playing 2 sets. Man, this is the most amateur hour stream ever. Oh, I know that feeling, John. Lucian has changed their idea twice on their J-Jam game and only started coding last night. Hope everything goes well. Also, Chalupa, you definitely should join in if you get any time. Of course, everybody's schedule is very different at the moment. So that's what we just had. I'm in, I should have said, Archer's respawn tracker. So when we press A, I guess we're going to hit the first one at 5. Yeah! Nice. I understand. So what would B here be? Oh right, yeah, that's the location sensor, isn't it? Got it. Okay. Sweet. Let's take a picture. Although most of what's here I can probably repurpose from the old one. Okay. Yeah, that stuff's... Cool. Arch, thank you again. I really appreciate it. B is bad day signal. Of course, I should have known. I'm so excited to see what folks are making for the Santa Jam. And if there is anybody watching that doesn't know, Santa Jam is being run by Jazz Studios, another fantastic GBG YouTuber, and the deadline is Christmas Day, I think. Okay, I'm just looking at my phone again. Hang on. Life in the Pain Cube's going well, Wyatt. Thanks for asking. Wait, I 100%... Oh, man. Yes, the taking a break cube. That's right, Mr. O. Right, that map just needs to go into each of the global cheese counter outputs. Map to map. Hanging out over here currently. There we go. don't need this, right? Archers, you don't need to add any node on, just connect the global cheese counter maps to the checkpoint map. Yes, yeah. Sorry, I completely kind of lost track of it in relation to how it was on my screen. So, don't want that connected anymore. And I want to go get rid of this. Yeah, okay. B is the 30 counter from your code. Thank you, Bori. Yep, got that. That's fantastic. Yes, so we're all set. All right, let's give this a try. And get rid of this Y. Good start. Working as it should. That's working as it should too. This is beautiful. This is so streamlined. The last map isn't connected. That's okay, we can't die on this stage anyway, Arch, but thank you for letting me know. There we go. Dallas says new cheese grew on me, and it's so much cheaper, Dallas. So I'm glad to hear that. Also, we'll clean it up eventually. That's so good. I'm so happy. So we would add one more map here to up the number of respawns as and when we need them. Oh, Arch, thank you so much, and Bori, thank you so much. This is looking fantastic. I think we can honestly move on to the boss now. Get things working over there for a bit. But first let's make the route to the boss accessible. So that output goes to the wall break. He's over here. And while we're troubleshooting, actually, let's put the Y back into here. So that we can drag Mousy around and increment the map as we need to without having to eat too much cheese. What did I just do? Why wasn't the Y button working? Did I connect to the wrong thing? Oh, it's totally working. Oh, wait. That's not where I should put it. Put it over here. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so now we can... Oh, I know why Mousy went like that. We don't have an exit teleport. We don't have an exit teleport. So we need to do that. Doot, 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 doot. So that's D. Let's get the D exit up here. Perfect. Oh, that's not solid. Okay. One step at a time. Always like this. Okay, so the lava is not killing us here. We're not being bad-dayed by lava because it's still solid, but that's a really easy fix. We'll leave it like that for the moment. So if we increment up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the first door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. It won't reset because we're not triggering the triggers. Okay. We're not triggering the touch sensors. So my clever plan of using Y to skip having to do this has been foiled. That's fine. I'll still be happy to eat the extra cheese. Ooh, almost fell. There's also not 5 pieces of cheese in here, is there? Currently. So we won't be able to... We won't be able to go through here even if we wanted to. Hey, weird guy, good to see you. Oh. Jay, good day from Australia. Great to have you in the chat. That worked and I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, because we don't have a touch sensor here to reset it. That's why it worked. Okay, well, that's fine for now. All I wanted to do was to be able to access this anyway. You'll have to specify what you mean, a weird guy. What kind of warp zone? Like a Mario warp zone? Oh, I see now. You mean like for the development. It's probably not needed. I did Nintendo Vlogs. It's a very funny Home Alone Mousy poster. I love the little Mousy silhouette that's on the house itself. Also, is the Meowsy on the right the like beta title screen Mousy? Okay, so for this we need next up the location sensor. Why did I do that? From Mousy, I'm going to drag it for the moment. So now we have Mousie's location sensor and this location sensor, which is UFO Meowsy, connected up. Okay, that's working. Oops. So I think I've got it so that the UFO is fleeing from Mousy. These are the wrong way around, right? Try again. Huh.
My job is to make college
Oh my goodness, so many ads.
Students.
He's scared of Mousy. Yeah, too powerful. Right, so why? See exactly what's happening. Is he just fully fleeing, or is he just always moving up? Not hard to test. Definitely connected to the right thing. Yep. And we want X and X, Y and Y together, right? I'm just gonna have a look back through the Mousy's thread. Because I'm sure there'll be a picture of the setup. Might take me a minute just to check. Could have sworn the picture was posted. What is the Y is just the offset on the height. Oh, that definitely needs to be the Z up top. Right. Both on world. Oh wait, what is this coming into the... That's something going out, isn't it? It doesn't matter, it's not going to affect this. Why is it that it's doing the same thing no matter which port I put those into? So this should only move on the X now, left and right. But it's moving diagonally. That's not... doesn't seem to be taking that input at all. Or using it in a... Yeah, look. Doing that even when these aren't connected. Is that because something else? So this bottom one is left and right. That's the inversion, so that's presumably left. So that needs to be from the X. But maybe we want Mousy to be the primary and that the secondary. Okay. That's promising. And this one is the forward backwards, which is Z. The Mousy up top. There we go. It took me a while to reverse engineer. I'm glad we got there. Okay. Bari says in the Mousy Dev Days thread, not related to anything we are doing now, if I'm not wrong, where you have the touch sensor flag trigger from 0 for the teleport thing, well, you will need to add one flag and trigger for each level. Will not work connecting all to the same flag trigger at the moment because there is not a third padlock. But I'm pretty sure that if you add another padlock, the animation will not reset because the flag is already on 1 and then the trigger will not reset the counter. Ah, Bori, great to know. So we would actually duplicate the entire flag trigger from 0 setup per touch sensor. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. Because although I don't think we'll have another padlock system, it's good to be tracking that correctly. I'm glad I got the UFO working. So now it's actually time to do the do some designing. Maybe we'll go on to the paper for now. My fresh sheet of paper for today. There it is. Is my webcam working? Thanks for the no sound shout, Voxy. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the case. Wait, bear with me one sec. The most powerfully amateur hour stream ever today. It's working now, right? I mean, these streams are never the most professional. Still no sound? Or is it just taking a little bit of time to catch up? Test. Testing. You should be able to hear me, no? Lucien says, yeah, good now. Great. Okay, chat was just taking a quick sec to catch up. Okay, I was just talking about how this is the most amateur of all my streams. Right, so it's art time, and this doesn't necessarily represent one object. You know, like we have down here. This is just a kind of overview. And I do want this final stage to be quite maze-like. So, Mousy spawns in here. And after you pass that threshold, it will trigger Meowsy, excuse me. Begin the Meowsy pursuit. So before that, Meowsy will not move. So we need to do a trigger from, or a flag or a trigger from 0 here, whatever it will be. And then we will use blocks to create some kind of maze. Whatever this configuration will actually be. But we need to bear in mind it needs to be wide enough so that whatever Meowsy drops, which at the moment I think will be poison cheese, but the poison will work in a slightly different way to how it does now. So, whatever, this is a maze here, it doesn't really matter what the configuration is. And the reason you'll be looking through the maze is to undo the final padlock, which blocks a button that detonates Meowsy's UFO. Causes Meowsy to, you know, very Dr. Robotnik style, explode a bunch and then kind of fly off screen. And you win. I do know about that random generator codes. Also, hey, good to see you. Yeah, I do know about studio mode in OBS. It's great. It's not in the settings, but it's a separate setting. Arch says, eat poison cheese while sick equals bad day. Ooh. So what I was thinking, my original plan was that just having Mousy touch the poison cheese would cause it to break and trigger the bad day effect. But I suppose then there would be absolutely no way to stop the progression. So we do want there to be like a lethal attack from Meowsy. But I do like the idea of it also just having an annoying effect. Like a slowing down of progression. So maybe we just have it so Meowsy drops two things. Drops bombs and drops poison cheese. So the bombs are lethal and the poison cheese is, you know, annoying. Yeah, random generator codes. I'm not using my normal OBS setup today. We had some compression and some sound issues, so I'm on a very janky one, which is why it's not the smoothest process right now. I think maybe this is the way to go. So I guess we'll just need something that like randomly decides between two different kinds of launcher. So is there a way... Okay, so let's think about the logic of the bomb. So... Mousy would drop bomb that would detonate in an area of effect after like 3 seconds, let's say. How do we currently detect how to bad day Mousy? We do so by when the Y value from the location sensor goes lower than the set amount, right? So that wouldn't be useful to detect. That wouldn't be the way that we'd have to bad day Mousy with this. So maybe with a teleport system, do we need to attach a teleporter to the bomb? In which case we wouldn't be able to use a launcher, we would have to use a teleporter for the bombs themselves, I suppose. Bot says it's the Mona Lisa 2.0. I know, what an absolute work of art. Even the moving cylinder object was impressed by that drawing. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to have a bomb model that is teleported to Meowsy, then dropped, then effects go off to show it detonating after 3 seconds, or whatever the timing is, and that same thing triggers a teleport for Mousy if Mousy's in radius of the teleporter during that time. That seems to be the way to go. So, let's make the bomb. Do I want to go big round cartoon bomb? Or do I want to go square cartoon, kind of like Acme style TNT? I suppose if it's Acme style TNT, I would only need a single fancy object. Could even use dice. And when I say I'd only need a single, the reason for that is because I think for the round object, I would need to have a round object plus something sticking out of the top to be the fuse. Whereas this, I might be able to do it. Yeah, I think I can do it with some clever center textures. Let me see. Red square with one texture on the sides. Yeah. But I want fancy. I suppose. special object, isn't it, for texture? This will not look like this. This will not look like this later. Okay. So now let's figure out how the actual timer will work. So I guess we'll have a effects explosion. Set that to world. But also a teleport entrance. It's attached. Center for both these. So what sets the timer going? So if we go output after 3, I'm just going to put a constant in for now, so we can test this a little bit. Cool. So we want that on D. And we only want to teleport UFOs. Sweet. Now we'll obviously want to hook that into the standard bad day system rather than kind of doing this one because it doesn't have the sound effects or the timings correct. So I guess the trigger will be like a set amount of time after it drops. And we'll also want it to respawn back to Meowsy. Meowsy at that point. Okay, alright, so we're gonna hook another teleporter up. This is kind of teleport heavy, but we'll get there. Teleport object. Exit. We connected to the UFO. Probably going to do it on the same axis as this. In fact, let's disconnect this for the moment because we don't need this right now. That's just what we're shooting down those little plates. What location was it? It's just center. Okay. Pointing down. Reset physics. Point down. And the entrance of the teleport will only be triggered after 3 seconds. And this needs to teleport dice, right? Beautiful. Way to go. First half worked. Oh, I sent it back to spawn. E. Okay? But we don't want that to all happen so fast. I keep falling off too. But we largely have a working TNT dropper. A little Bomberman-esque. Still teleport. Mousy. We'll need some signifier on how long is left before it will explode. We need it to drop out of Meowsy in a little bit of a nicer way. And we need some kind of randomization for when it respawns. Voxy says fried egg UFO is best UFO. Oh, Pedro, sorry, I missed your message earlier. I will not be streaming on Christmas Day. But I will be joining Jer for the GBG celebration, or sorry, the Santa Jam celebration stream, playing through everybody's creations. Right, so right now it currently teleports the object as soon as it's exploded. So how would I best slow down that process and also add a little bit of a randomization in there? Guess we're going to need a marker and bullseye to switch between this and the poison cheese when we get to it, but let's focus on just the explosion for now. I suppose one of the things to change would be that this is like that, so it doesn't spawn through the top of the UFO. Nice. Perfect. I guess I'd like UFO to be a bit higher. The beam of light is a bit broken right now. It's okay. Don't want to worry about that until we've got this functional. Okay, I'm going to switch back to the webcam. So we got the basic bomb dropping working very quick. Very nice. But right now, as soon as this detonates, spawns back up here. We don't want that to happen. So I'm trying to think when in this current setup are we gonna kind of interject and change that. So we could add an additional timer for the respawn, which would change the amount of time after the explosion that it takes before that actually respawns, but we've only got a narrow window there because we want to hide the teleportation with the explosion effect itself. Oh, actually, that's the wrong one anyway. That's the mousy one. Actually, this one. So yeah, we could put an additional timer there. But is there a way to kind of slow down this respawn up here, perhaps? Some way for the UFO to hold on to the... Ooh, what if there was an attract on the UFO that held the dice for a set period of time, so you can see it kind of hovering underneath the UFO for a while. Let's give that a go. So we want an attract object. Which is in attract, of course. I'm going to connect that up to the 1 for the moment. Whoops. Okay, let's try that sort of height. A bit of a tractor beam style thing going on. But we only want this to attract dice. Hey Dallas. Let me turn off the webcam as well. Let's give this a go. Let's see if this works at all. Yes, it does, but not... Oh, no. It blew up Meowsy. Okay. So we need to make sure that this turns off before the timer, or this might get a bit intricate here. .NET says that looks so funny. It really does, doesn't it? Let me just turn off the input for it. So let me see it. Okay, so the height. So first of all, it's too tall. So we actually want to change the connection point to be the top of this is connected to the center of the UFO. Yep. And how do you, can you specify where on the attract it's attracted to? Yeah, center. Yeah, okay, that should work then. So let's put the input back in. Yeah, Dot, a lot has happened here. It's a little bit wiggly, a little bit wibbly wobbly. Might be to do with the width of the attract. Maybe if we up the attract width, it will be less wobbly. Is there anything else we can change in here? Don't think so. I hope this fixes it. Looks bad. I don't like how wobbly it is. Look at him bouncing up and down like that. Trying to think what other method we could use rather than attract. I suppose we could just have the... Bring the webcam back and have another little bit of a think. The TNT needs to detonate after 3 seconds of 3 seconds after landing. Something that we need to implement. Right now it's just 3 seconds flat, whereas we don't want it detonating while it's in the air, so maybe we're going to have to track the Y position of it. And then once it detonates, we want it to go back on again. But we also want a bit of a pause here. And this is the bit that I really don't know how best to tackle it. Because teleport is instantaneous. There's no way to slow that down. Once an object's teleported, it's coming out of the out straight away, to the best of my knowledge. There's no kind of delay system within the teleport node on itself. No. So I mean, do I need to have a little like timed holding bay somewhere? So it like teleports. Yeah, .NET. That was exactly what I was just thinking. It's gonna get costly though. So it would be like, it's so funny, we kind of arrived at the same idea at the same time. Yeah, we used a lot of TPs. I basically only got G and H left if I do this. Gumby, that's a great suggestion for the counter when it's on the floor. I love that suggestion, having the touch sensor on the TNT itself. Good idea. That will set off the 3-second timer. So wait. We need an F. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be so weird. Which will trigger after a touch sensor. 3 seconds after an input from a touch sensor, I guess. Hey, big boy. So from this to a timer. To 3 seconds. To this. This needs to look for dice. So, here's the chain of events currently. Dice starts on the ground. After 3 seconds it explodes and teleports to E, which is over here. 3 seconds after that it teleports back to F, at which point it will be dropped. We're going to get rid of the attract because it doesn't work as I hoped it would. And we're going to give this a go. So, blows up, goes away, then a few seconds later, it drops it again. We do hear the explosion. So this is going to have to go miles away. Oh, it might not be a problem if we have a touch sensor. Might not be a problem if we have a touch sensor. We change that object into a fancy object, then make it touch, make that sound, or sorry, make it trigger the explosion when it touches the simple object box. That might not be a problem. Fancy object, We'll do it on top of the shipping container. All right. Okay, we're cooking. Honestly, we're cooking here. Whoa, .NET, that's crazy. .NET is currently working on a menu for their game. It's a one-screen menu, and it's so complex that it has 280 node on and frame dips in the editing screen. Wow. Big Boys playing Splatoon 2. Nice. It's a good game. So we do need to now put a touch sensor on this dice. We do, Gumby. We really do. Sensor. Touch sensor. Sorry, I couldn't see it there for a second. A little bit bigger than the box. Connect it to this. Center center. Leave it visible for now. On touch with box. There's no boxes on the UFO, is there? Cylinder, cylinder, cylinder. Nice. Then output to the 3-second timer. I think we're cooking. I think this is going to be exactly what we need. Good, no explosion sounds. Where are you, second? Oh, I know what happened. I didn't make the fancy object non-movable. One, two, three. It's working so well. Great. We can see it respawning over here as it should. Don't like the bounce. I don't know why we've got bounce now. Is it the number of objects that are connected to it? Gumby, in a follow-up to Big Boy playing Splatoon 2, says, I'm playing Watching Dom Struggle with Funny Garage Game. Good game, I recommend. I would say, Gumby, normally you would be right. Normally I would agree that I'm struggling. But I think here we've just had a little run of really productive stuff. For me, I feel like this is so base level for everybody else. But I'm really pleased with how this worked. Oh, it's bouncy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Honestly, this rocks. Oh no! Why did it break that time? Oh, it's super broke. Hey, the cookie. Did I disconnect something? I think the touch sensor wasn't big enough. Eh? Excuse me? You what, mate? Yeah, Big Boy, this is the final boss. How did changing the object from bouncy... How did changing this material from bouncy break it? Is that really what broke it? What? Huh? Why? What is happening that's different between the bouncy and the normal modes that would make it no longer teleport? It must be something to do with the touch sensor. Oh wait. It's totally working now. Huh? That's even more confusing. Bizarre. You all saw that, right? Okay, well, it's working now. I think we need to increase the explosion size slightly. I think it's going to be very difficult to get hit by the explosion. Oops. Yeah, I think let's increase the explosion effect a little and do the same with the teleport. Sweet. Oof, that's a big boom. Okay, I think the sizes and everything work fantastically currently. We can move all of this out of a level at the moment because the teleporting does everything for us. Oh, we actually can't keep it in the thing because otherwise it won't trigger the first blast. It's not touching the ground. Maybe when the touch sensor triggers play a sound. Yeah, Dallas, sorry, Gumby, I was just thinking about that. Either like a tss or some kind of beep 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 beep. Dallas says the UFO is a weird shape at the moment. I don't know what you mean, Dallas. I was planning on just shipping it. It's finished. This is perfect. Don't see any problems with it. Alright, let's have a listen to some sounds. I'm gonna mute the Animal Crossing music for a moment. Can't be that. Maybe one of the alarm sounds? Machines? Go to system sounds, says Voxy. This one. It's pretty good. Kind of like the idea of like a ticking clock sound though. Maybe that oscillates between these two faster and faster the closer the time it gets. And then... I actually don't love this chirp for this game. Foxy likes the chirps. Well, let's see if I adjust the pitch. Maybe I'll like it more. Ooh, I think I like that. Oh, Arch, that's such a clever suggestion. Arch says, connect the stick input to the pitch to test out the different pitches in real time. Beautiful. Really smart. Probably shouldn't have... Oh, you can't avoid. I don't like that. Basically anything other than... I guess the pitch should go up as it gets closer to the timer. It says not like this. Well, oh, I guess you meant in game, but still, it worked. It worked. I suppose if I have a... How can I make the pitch rise the longer it's there? So as soon as it touches the box... let me put some music on. As soon as it touches the box, it will trigger a counter? The range 0 to 2. In the choose sound screen, then change and then use the stick. Got it. Touch multiply counter, says Gumby. Oh, multiplied by the timer? Can I just do that? Oh, no. No, I can't. I think I just need to use a counter on a map. Oh no, map. No, 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 no. That's not the way to do it. Counter to multiply. Why is the counter necessary if we're multiplying? Couldn't we just go from the touch sensor? Also, we would have to map this anyway because the timer is... Oh, wait. Oh, it's only triggered to play there anyway at the moment. And that sensor's on touch, not while touched. Does this setup work if I change this to wild touched rather than on touch? Because that would solve that. Don't worry about the pitch right now. Okay, it doesn't break the current setup at all. So that sends a 1 while it's touching the ground. This sends a 1 at the end of the timer. So we don't want to come from that. So we need a counter that counts up, starting at 0 with a range of 0 to 2. Yeah? Is that it? No. I think we're going to need a map. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're going to need a map, aren't we? Is it? You counter from... Counter to 1000 and then map to 2. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Thank you, .NET. We need more granularity in the... There we go. Beautiful. Oh, it keeps going. So we need to reset it. So resets after the 3. Hmm? That's okay, Gumby. No, we were getting there piece by piece. Hey, Supersus, that's a cool idea. I don't know whether we'll have room for it in this version of Mousie's, but we'll see. I do like the idea of him sending something back. Maybe if not at the UFO, then at some kind of obstacle within the world. We'll see, for sure. Something went super weird with the sound effect. So let's take a look. So it works the first time round, but not the second time round, right? That's the only issue. Oh, why is it detonating over here now? Eh? Is that the on-touch thing that's broken that? Right. So we need a... What is it? A trigger from zero? Or just a flag? Hey Breakfast Face, good to see you. Breakfast Face asks, haven't watched the recent Mousy stream, so I want to ask if you used the game switch node on yet. No, we're not going to be using a game switch in Mousie's. Although I will put one in so people can link follow-up games to it, but we won't be, you know, the Mousies that I put out into the world will be all contained within one game code. You're putting a map into a multiplier. A map can multiply a value, might be it. Right. So we shouldn't also be multiplying? Although, it's not going to solve the wild touch thing. Let's just test that first. No, because do we need the multiplier to change the value that they're going between? So wild touched for a moment. We just need to reset that counter and then it'll be good to go. So what's the best way to do this? I just basically need to feed an input into that reset. But when do I want it to reset? I want it to reset once E is teleported, I guess. Countdown. Nope. Nope. An input, isn't it? Oh, for this then. That should do it. There we go. That fixes the timer problem very nicely. But I do need to decrease that map because it's not getting up all the way. So let's go 99 on these two. The no swap game thing is a contract with Big Games Inc., says Arch. Yeah, it was part of the stipulations of the publishing deal. Okay, that's a bit too extreme. So let's change it back the other way. Go for 690. Seems like as good a number as any. Oh, I was also going to put some more Animal Crossing on. Gumby is very smart, for sure. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need it to start. I need it to start higher. So like 0.5 should start it. Oh. Oh, hang on. Hey, Voxy, going good, yeah. Got the increasingly panicky timer, or timer sound effect working. Although I need to fix that explosion over there. Very nice. Yeah, I think so too, Voxy. I think it was a great suggestion, actually. I kept hearing super high-pitched beeping. Just imagining you doing something completely different. There's just beeping coming from your computer or whatever you use to listen. So, the thing to fix now is that we really want this touch sensor to be on touch, meaning that we need to change the way that it goes into the player here. Oh, that's the ticket. We use a flag and then we reset the flag. Yep. That's gonna be it. That's it. There we go. Oof. Cool. Sweet. All right, let's make some level. How am I doing for time? Okay, I've got about half an hour left tonight. So what we really need is for Mouse's cheese maze to be done. That's right, Gumby. Hey, Jonetta. Good to see you. Did I break the pitch? No, the pitch is working now. We got it. We got it going good. Took a bit of time, but now working nicely. Tidy this up a little bit. Does the Meowsy spaceship drop the D&T? Asked Breakfast Face. Yeah, check this out. So you can see, drops from Meowsy. We are gonna have to pull the camera back here in this section. We'll do that later. Ooh. Wait, the pitch is broken. Janetta can reset the counter. Yes. Oh, Janetta, are you behind on the stream? Because we have got a reset on the counter now. I suppose if you are behind on the stream, you won't hear me saying this until a lot later. Big boy, no, we absolutely won't be finished with Mousies today. It's too much like polishing left, texture work left. I wonder why sometimes it's freaking out. Oh, you're live now. If it touches... Oh, poor Mousy. Is it if it touches multiple times, it counts up? So we only want it to trigger from the first touch? Yeah, that sounds right to me. So I think instead of going from here, we want to go from here. Yeah, I think so. Nope. Didn't necessarily fix it. Hey, Mr. Flame, good to see you. Nemlog says, seeing this system work is so satisfying. Agreed! That's the magic of making things. It's so fun. When you get stuck on something and you finally figure it out is nice as well. Although this has been relatively smooth sailing, I'll be honest. Comparatively. Let me read what Janetta says again. Hey Dom, did you break the pitch? Can reset the counter? So the pitch is working generally, but breaks. See you.net, thanks for hanging out. Oh, is it touching? Is there a box on Mousy it's touching that is counting as a new touch? Counter and the map increase. Yeah, the pitch increases over a 3-second period, I believe, Janetta. Or at least it should, if everything's working okay. There's no boxes on... No, they're cylinders. Oh no. Yeah, Nintendo Vlogs, there's something wrong with the stream today. I don't think it's on my end. Check the map node on. There we go. I actually think I need to grab a drink. I'm going to leave this up on screen while I go and grab a drink. Put a little drink break down here. This is going to be the messiest screen ever. Okay, I'll take it. What a strange image. Yeah, Nintendo Vlogs, it's been like that since the start of the stream. We tried all sorts of stuff at the beginning, but even changing to a completely different OBS. Anyway, back in a second. Oh. I guess my mic wasn't muted. Anyway, I'm back. So Janetta says, why isn't it increasing? So the pitch is increasing. Sorry, I might be completely misinterpreting your messages. Oh wait, it totally isn't. Since when? Oh, probably since I changed the... No, you're 100% right, Janetta. It's not changing anymore. When did that stop? That was working just a minute ago. Removing the trigger. Okay, so that was back when it was working, but it doesn't reset. Okay, so let's start here again. And fix the resetting. Reset the counter, which we had previously. Hang on, switch that back. Okay. So then the only thing we need now is a flag first, so that we can have this on touch, not while touched. Is that it? Cool. And it's not exploding over there. Fantastic. Beautiful. Thank you, Janetta. Took me a while, as usual, but we got there in the end. The next thing I want to do is adjust this cylinder so that it's actually touching the ground again. Right, that must be the ground height, so let's just adjust it in here. Oh, 2.79, there we go. Fantastic. Oh, but the thing I did want to do is stop the counter from starting at such a low value so that the beeps are higher pitched at the beginning. So for that we need to adjust this, right? Oh, I think actually the only bit I need to change is the last one. The output on the map, right? That's nice. Okay. I think the teleport radius needs increasing again. But I think that's it. Sweet. So, let's do some level. As I keep threatening. So we need one of these. And I think we're going to need 4 ground planes. Okay, get 2 more of these in. I know that this section here is not connected to anything. I need to come back and fix that later. No, I won't stream Security Breach, Mr. Flame. How wide a space do we normally navigate through? It'd have to be a larger area, isn't it? Hey, Red Shell. Yeah, the quality's bad. There's nothing I can do about it this stream, unfortunately. Oh yeah, man, we're gonna need a lot of node on for this stage. Oh, it says, can we get a node on count? I suppose because we haven't done one the entire stream, we can do one now. Especially because I'll be wrapping up at the top of the hour. So, let's do it. See you, Gumby! 493. 493! Honestly, we've managed to do a lot with these node on. We've only really gained sort of 10. Do you remember when we had like 484 or something for a long time? Hey Sarah. Oh, is it Jacob? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Breakfast Day says, how have you stayed below 500? Just like spending ages implementing more streamlined versions of the code, thanks to all of the incredible GBG wizards we have in chat. Okay, so those bombs we don't want to start going off until... That's nice. It doesn't really plant bombs on the walls because it's tracking Mousy so closely. Can we get it to plant over there? Oh, this space is way bigger than it needs to be. Oh yeah, it definitely can. Is that a problem? I guess we can prevent it if it is a problem. Ooh. Cool, thanks, Janetta. Be sure to post it in the Mousy's Dev Days thread so I can see it. Okay, so this space does not need to be this big. How big are the, Actually, let me just borrow this a sec. That's a nice idea, Breakfast Face. Again, I'm a little unsure how much we'll be able to squeeze in here, other than like the bare minimum. In help and tutorials, there's a thread called Mousy's Dev Days. That's for Janetta. You should be able to see it as the active threads. Big Boy says, Dom, how's your JJM game going? Good, yeah. Making pretty nice progress. It's a fairly simple game. A little bit in the style of my last one. Is this gonna look weird with thin walls though? Because we haven't had walls like this really anywhere else on the base level. With it being a much tighter space than normal. Good idea for so yeah, maybe rather than walls we should have lava pits. Hey Meowsy. What happened to you? Mr. Flame says, how do you beat Meowsy? So I'll show you my little messy diagram from earlier. So there'll be some kind of, this is a top-down view of the final stage. There'll be a series of cheese to collect as usual that unlocks a padlock when they're all collected. And after you unlock the padlock, there'll be some kind of button or plunger or something that detonates explosives within the Meowsy UFO. So you see Meowsy's UFO kind of go off camera. Meowsy's defeated, you win the game. The thing I'm a little unsure about is the best level layout for this boss. Something with a lot of walls means that there's a lot of surface area for bombs to be placed when they shouldn't, because they won't do anything to Mousy, so it makes it very easy. Or if we stop it from placing bombs on walls, then it means there's very narrow spaces for Mousy to avoid the bombs. I guess for the moment, not worry about the walls. Red Shell 9 says, how long is this game taking to make? Probably about 6 months in total. But obviously not every day over those 6 months. Yeah, let's just do the logic for the gate here. Put some cheese in. Oops. Oh yeah, I need to go back to what Bori said so that we actually get the progression working correctly here as well. Okay, so Bori said earlier, if I'm not wrong, where you have the touch sensor to flag to trigger from 0 for the teleport thing, well, you need to add one more flag and trigger for each level. Will not work connecting all the same flag trigger setups. At the moment, it works because there's not a third padlock, but I'm pretty sure that if you add another padlock, the animation will not reset because the flag is already on 1, and then the trigger will not reset the counter. Cool, okay, let's do that then, because we will need that here. So it's this bit that we were sharing touch sensors on. Bring another one of these over. Weep. Drop it down here. And output to its own. Flag and trigger. Ooh, did I just move something? No, okay, good. There we go. Okay, and then we need to send that to reset here on this counter. Yeah, that's the one, I think. Okay, so move Mousy back to stage 1. Let's see how this progress goes for now. Hope that didn't break anything along the way. It shouldn't have. We are going to have to contend with Meowsy, I think, along the way. Yeah, Chalupa, it's a mystery. I don't want to say 100% that it's a YouTube thing, but I feel pretty confident that it is, seeing as we use two completely different setups. The only other thought I have is that either my computer or my capture card is going, but I can't say for sure. Oh, let's do a little bit of debug mode here. See you, Voxy. I'm going to be wrapping up in a couple of minutes anyway. Thanks very much for hanging out as always. Thanks, Breakfast Face. Yeah, I like the bridge texture as well. We're going to need to do some debug mode here. So I want to see some stats on screen. Am I going to have to use a head node on? Me too, Voxy. I'm very excited. Yeah, I agree, Chalupa. I love triggering that adjusted camera. So, hang on. I need to see something on the game screen. Oh, I think I can just straight up attach it, right? It's so long since I've done this, I need to remind myself of the whole process. Number object. Wrong way around. Oh, you know what? I could attach it to Mousy. Oh wait, there's not enough connections left on Mousy, I think. There we go, okay. This is just going to be a debug thing. This won't always be here. I'm going to count the global cheese counter. Whoops, wrong one. Come on. There we go. So that's that fella there. Or Z minus. Oops. There we go. Okay, don't worry about the beeping or Mousie's newfound counter. We're actually going to need another one in a second. This is just the global cheese counter. It isn't actually super useful. What I really need to see is the local cheese counter number. Cool. So that sound triggered because we hit 15, but that 15 doesn't really mean anything here. Okay, so let's do another one of these. Now I do feel like we're not going to have enough room. Oh, no, we still do. Nice. And this time we will do it from... Z plus. Actually, even better. Mouse is in tank mode. Okay, and then that's gonna come from... Oops, not that. This. Okay, so one should stay consistent across stages. The other one should be reset as we go through here. Nice. Okay. Oh, I ate the poison. Oh, Meowsy, not now. It's extremely chaotic. Also, Mousy's bouncing like that because we've got lots of things attached. It won't normally bounce like that. Right, so when I eat 2 more cheese, it's going to reset again, isn't it? Yeah, so we need another touch sensor that resets it there, because we actually aren't bothered about unlocking anything there. We just need a fresh counter. We need that second one that is currently set to 5 to be fresh as we come into this zone. So this is going to be the last thing I do today. Yeah, we're in debug time, Arch. Last thing I'm going to do today is trigger the second counter, the local counter, to reset as we spawn in here. That's the wrong one. It's not the touch sensor. That's the touch sensor. So we need this, and then we need the flag and the trigger again. So once this is touched, turn the flag on. and reset the counter. So let's give this a go. Wrong one. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's have another run through. Don't worry about the beeping. Don't worry about the bouncing. Okay. Nice, it reset again, so I can collect the cheese here, which will count the global counter up. But then it resets, perfect, which now means that we can have the 5 cheese here that will go to a padlock, which I haven't yet put in. Great, okay. Fantastic. Bellissimo. Well, now I can't resist to put the padlock in. I mean, I gotta. Oops. Ending a stream with success instead of a glitch feels great. Agreed, Chalupa. I'll be honest, we're kind of in the territory now where it's like a little bit heads down, just doing the work. It's a lot less like the I suppose the extremely experimental moments are fewer and further between now, although we've had some nice experimenting with the UFO, I suppose. And this is more about like getting stuff done. Hey Plaid, good to see you. We're actually just finishing up. I'm just testing one last thing before we do. Oh, so we're gonna need a unique asset here, I think. I don't really want to use another... I can't use another teleporter, I don't have enough left. Am I gonna have to make this solid this time? No. Okay, doesn't matter, let's just proceed through and see. Make sure the count is working. This is the most chaotic... This is the most chaotic run through ever. Bouncing off every surface while Meowsy chases. Always forget that one. Okay. So, padlock. Wrong way around, but it's fine. It's working. Great. I suppose the thing I could do is make it so that it's not till we trigger that touch sensor that Meowsy starts doing its stuff. That's correct, Plaid. Yes. Yeah. Well deduced. All right, I'm feeling good. Should I do this before I go? I guess it's just a trigger on... guess it's just a trigger on this, right? Like you need the touch sensor and the... You need the output from the touch sensor and those before it will start accepting the movement. Let's just do it. I think it is purely... Ah, wait. Whoa. Hey, that blue guy. Ply says, I love saying global cheese counter. It's the freshest combination of words ever. No, I don't want an and. I need a... Do I need an and? No, because that's gonna... Ooh. Okay, what is the trick here? Because if we go in there, it'll break the values. We need to keep the values that it outputs. So what I'm trying to do at the moment is stop Meowsy from chasing Mousy until it reaches the final stage. And this is the logic that relates to Meowsy chasing Mousy. This is Mousy's location, that sensor, that's Meowsy's. But do I have to block it here? I'm just talking to myself, really. Trying to figure out what it would be. Yeah. Yes. It's here. I'm watching the Tom and Jerry gif that Chalupa posted to the thread. Oh man, is it going to be a lot of ands? I think it's going to be 4 ands. Hey Game Cats, great progress. Yeah, we're making some adjustments to the final stage currently. If it's not as simple as this, I'll probably leave this for today because I do need to go. Arch says, what's going on with the ands? I'm just trying to prevent Meowsy from tracking Mousy until Mousy arrives at the final stage. The thing that I'm using to determine that Mousy is at the final stage is this. And I just thought that if I put an and the touch sensor input and then fed that into the UFO, it would stop it. But I'm guessing from everybody's response, I can see Lucian and Arch and that blue guy all questioning it, so it's probably not the best way to go. Lucian says, 4 ands, can you use a map instead? I don't know, man. That blue guy says replace the ends with calculator multiplying node-ons. You can put a calculator in multiply mode and input a touch sensor once needed. So just a single one? So all of these into one and the touch sensor into the other? No, it can't, because each of these needs to go into its own input. One for X and one for Z. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh. That blue guy says, I don't think that will work until I think so. Oh, I think so. Okay, unclear. Let's just find out together. Ah, you'll need a flag as well. The flag from the touch sensor. Got it. Yep. Touching count. Okay. Bum, bum. Surprised the sound effect for the bomb can still be heard here. Oh no, Mousy! That's a problem. What's causing that? That's to do with the respawn, isn't it? You beat dropped. Clippers' hold on that beat was sick. Okay, we'll listen to it again. Oh wait. We have to get to the second stage to do it. Polite says, hardcore mode, Mousy cannot respawn, totally not a programming error. I appreciate your optimism, your positivity. Yes! Feels like there should be a drop coming any second now. Anyway, what'd I do? That's obviously something to do with this. Did I just break this? That's what we should figure out next. Did I just break this with this setup? I'll redo this if I didn't. Oh, the debug counters are causing the lava cheese to pop out. I didn't just break this. Okay. No, that blue guy, we're not using retry node on here for the respawn system. I swear that we were respawning correctly on the second stage before. See you, Mr. Flame. Oh my goodness, it's already 20 past. I was planning on wrapping up. Let's put some music on. What did I do that broke the... Mercy looks like a Wii remote. Right, so this should count up when we break objects, okay? And then when we break... When we break 5... It's not... I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. Chalupa was saying earlier, it feels so nice to finish without a bug, but we found a bug right at the end. And, yeah. I've overrun my time a little bit. What I'm gonna do is, I'll back out here. I'll put up a leaked version as soon as the stream's over. And we'll come back to this very soon. Apologies that we had such technical difficulties at the top of the stream and then continuously throughout. I always feel really bad when there's tech issues like that. I'm normally pretty on top of them, but I feel like this was an Oreo of issues. Is the map configured wrong? Let me check. That's why you finished while you're ahead. I was trying to, Chalupa. I didn't intend. I didn't intend to continue. The map is configured. Or not the map, the counter is configured correctly. The map, let's see. It's so weird. This was working before. It's this map. This map must be wrong. Input range is 0 to 3. Output range is 1. Yeah, that map's wrong. Thanks for the good look, Plied. I'm trying to think what that would need to be. Should refill the wiki with every glitch in MCM. There's already enough to add to the wiki. Check the bottom of the 3 maps. Output range 0 to 1. Range 0 to 1. Is that one? That was -1. Was it that? No. The bottom map is wrong. Oh, yep, yep. 4 to 5, 9 to 10, 10 to 15. Well spotted, Arch. Or, sorry, 14 to 15, right? Range restriction on. Yeah, beautiful spot. That's what happens when I'm like, oh, I'll come back and configure that. I forget that I haven't already done it. How does Meowsy fit into the UFO? I imagine feet first. Okay, let's try again. Beautiful. There we go. Fantastic spot, Arch. You can now rest. Easy. Without that bug playing on our minds. Or on my mind at the very least. Don't need to do this here. There we go, and now Meowsy is moving. So everything we'd hoped is working now. There's the padlock. I don't know why it's tilted on that axis. Oh, I know why it's tilted on that axis. It's fine, we'll change the face that those textures spawn on. Ending with success, that's right. Correct breakfast face. Face. Oh my goodness, I am tired, I'm ready. And I'm so glad that we got that fixed. So we'll change. We'll fix this next time, but yeah, we need to mess around with the angles there. Alright, okay. That was another really productive Dev Days stream. Yeah, as I was saying, sorry about the tech difficulties. I'll check what's going on with this. It might be my capture card, we'll see. I'm feeling really good about this. I think once we figured out exactly how to structure the final stage, there'll be obviously the bug fixing for that once it's in, a couple of tweaks, the sound system, and then polish, and then I think we're good. Thank you to everybody that's joined. Thank you to everybody that's offered their suggestions and their incredible knowledge. Yeah, great work today, team. I agree, Arch. Okay, I'll see you all soon. Hope you have a fantastic Christmas Eve tomorrow if you celebrate it. I will see you very soon. Good luck with your Santa Jam games if you are working on one. And have a great rest of the day. I'm a little... I'm sort of padding a little bit here because I don't know how smoothly this stream is going to end. Let's see. Here we go. Bye-bye, everyone.